Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Mahā KAILΑSA and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Swamiji, what's the daily lifestyle of Paramashiva? Like, do you brush teeth with Haripati and do yoga like everyone?
Do what I am saying. What I do, you can't do. So, Paramashiva, above all this, you just do what I am saying. You can never do what I am doing. You will never be even able to know what I am doing or my lifestyle. My lifestyle is beyond your imagination or understanding.
How to enrich husband and kids who are not open to see how awesome Swamiji is, and how they should not miss the opportunity to connect with him in this lifestyle.
Understand? You just need more intense tyaga. If your family, friends, whom you really love, who you really want that they should connect with Paramashiva, myself and the lifestyle I am manifesting, but if they are not getting connected, the message I am sending for you is you just need little more tyaga. Your tyaga, sacrifice need to become more intense. Bring more tyaga towards Paramashiva. Learn to sacrifice, do tyaga more and more for Paramashiva. Your tyaga will inspire them. Make them understand the higher existence. With your tyaga, I will manifest my powers that will inspire them. Make them understand the higher way of existing. They will automatically be connected to me.
Pronounced at your divine lotus feet. Sorry. Thank you for the blessing of Paramashivoham level 2. My question is, I had the cognition up until now that in order to move beyond lower vibrational emotions like fear, anger, shame, guilt, etc., a person should not suppress those emotions, because suppressed negative emotions can result in disease. Instead, to move beyond those negative emotions, a person has to move through them. When you say to do tyaga on emotions like fear, for example, how can I be sure I'm doing tyaga and not just suppressing the emotion? Can you help me understand what it means to do tyaga on emotions? Thank you, Swamiji.
Many principles, cognitions you carry from the modern day psychology, psychiatry, psychosomatic, so-called sciences are disastrous, dangerous, destructive, demonic. Those cognitions came from sick mind to keep the humanity sick forever. This is the largest psychological terrorism done on humanity. Modern day psychology is a root cause of all the psychological sickness of humanity. The false, wrong principles they taught are the reason for all the sufferings of the modern day humanity. Tyaga is not suppression. That's the first truth you need to know. Second truth, you can never go through them and come out of them. Third truth, renounce everything you know about you from the modern psychology. It is sickening. You are consciousness. Learn from me, the creator of you. I am giving you the owner's manual. Vedas and Agamas. Learn from me. You are consciousness. And tyaga is the way to kindle, explode the pure consciousness. Sacrifice even the idea. If you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, because the whole thing is false. Whole thing is false. Neither your fear is truth, nor the principle if you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease is true. Both are false. Renounce both. Modern day psychology is the greatest psychological terrorism done on human beings. Modern day psychological principles are the reason for all the psychological disease and sufferings of humanity. Learn about you, your body, your mind, everything from me, the creator. I have given you the owner's manual in Vedas and Agamas. Learn only from that source, not from blackmailers. Don't learn about you from blackmailers. Learn about you from creator, liberator. I am your creator and I am your liberator. Learn from me, Veda Agamas, not from blackmailers and deluders. Psychiatric doctor and patient relationship is equivalent to disciple-disciple relationship. Deluded, trying to guide, another one deluded. Blind tries to lead the blind. Both destroy themselves.
Swamiji, as you have said, having Guru in one's life is the ultimate luxury. How can we stop taking you for granted?
First, stop all disciple-disciple relationship which gives you either perverted or lower understandings about Guru and his actions and his existence. Second, stop allowing people to poison you who claim they know more about Guru than you because they lived around him or they were closer to him or closer to his body, near to the place where he was living. All that. Stop any form of relationship with any accuser or who looks at Guru lower than the way you connect with him. Third, Guru-disciple relationship is just between you and him. There cannot be comparison. Comparing others' relationship with him, there cannot be silly emotions like attention need or any comparison, jealousy between you and your Guru's relationship. Do not allow third person to enter between you and your Guru's relationship. Fourth, operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and billions times more on you. Whether you share your time, pressure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Edalangudu Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand? All these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Guru Maharaj and his wife took food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva. So food will be dirty because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persist, and that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him, forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. I want all of you to know, listen. Sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2 days before, from my Purvasham family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji. Actually, my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened up tertiary and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out. Under the box, by pushing it aside, just picking only Rudraksh Mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 107. 107 means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. At the age of 3, I rejected it. And what you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turiyatita Kuriyatita. Listen carefully. consciousness I carry is Turyatita Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen, the good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state, it stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means that enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit can they give. They'll tell you, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will go inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all the branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want the seed to get stuck in your throat. They'll always tell this. In all Indian villages, they'll tell this story. You should not eat the seed. If you eat the seed, the tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
I sincerely apologize to all the participants. We are facing some severe technical issues and we had a huge break in the program. I want to sincerely apologize to all the participants. We are going to be continuing with the program now. There was a very severe technical issue all of a sudden and it was unexpected, and I really want to apologize to all the participants for the interruption in the flow of the whole program that was happening. We will be continuing with the program now. So I want to request all the participants, take a few minutes and post in the chat. What do you understand and cognize from the session? What is Mahā KAILΑSA? That space of Mahā KAILΑSA where there is nothing other than Paramashiva exists. So let's take a few minutes and just to refresh ourselves to continue with the flow. And I really apologize for the break that happened, due to the unexpected technical glitch. And we'll be continuing now with starting to refresh ourselves. By all of us, I request everyone, you can post in the chat. What did you understand? What is that space of Mahā KAILΑSA? And what is your favorite thing that you really felt that yes, Mahā KAILASA is for me during the whole program with Swamiji? That space of Mahā KAILASA, Swamiji so beautifully describes it. It's the space where only Paramashiva exists. Meaning that in the space of Kailasa, we see that the Devi, Murga, Ganesha, all the various deities exist along with Paramashiva. But this space of Mahā KAILāSA is where only Paramashiva exists. Like how in the Ishavasya Upanishad, Paramashiva beautifully reveals, Ishavasya Midam Sarvam. Organizing that is the space of Mahā KAILāSA. Paramashiva's formless space. To be able to reach Mahā KAILāSA, you need that conscious free will, which can do right or wrong, to move to the enlightenment zone, the highest planes. It's very important for us to understand this. Whether you're in a higher loka, then you only have the freedom to do wrong. When you're in a lower loka, you only have the freedom to do wrong. It is only on this plane, this narrow slice, Bhuloka, we have that ability to do whatever we want, right or wrong, because it takes a conscious decision to be able to achieve that highest space. When you are sure of you, then you will not bother about the external world. Nothing outside will affect you. And that is the space of Mahā KAILāSA, where there's nothing in the outer world which can touch you, which can disturb you in any way. How many of you are able to very clearly understand this? How that free will is so important and so necessary for the achievement of the highest space. You have to see, like, for example, a demon. He can only do wrong due to whatever actions he made, decisions he made, thought currents that he cherished. He's in a situation in life where he can only go lower and lower, wrong and wrong. The same way the higher lokas, due to whatever penance, tapas they have done, to seeking, their yearning, they have achieved a certain space where they have only the freedom to do more right. But the minute the conscious decision comes in, you are in Bhuloka. As Swamiji says, the cosmic airport. And only from here can you reach that highest space. Swamiji says that be sure of yourself. When Swamiji's grandmother had opened the whole treasury, all the jewels, everything that she had, Swamiji chose the Rudraksha only. That is the space. That is how consciously you have to be able to decide. Swamiji shares so many incidents from his life where even as a young child, he was so clear he wanted to be a sannyasi. That level of conviction, of declaration to manifest Mahā KAILāSA is what makes it happen. We just saw the Mahavakya, the intense chanting of the secret password to access Mahā KAILāSA. Swamiji so powerfully reveals that this Mahavakya, wherever it is chanted, Swamiji appears there immediately because of its very vibration. So with that understanding, let us now enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji, where we delve deeper, understand more broadly, vastly, who Paramashiva is, what that space of Mahā KAILāSA is. Swamiji briefly reveals about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, the infinite manifestations of Paramashiva, his infinite qualities, auspicious qualities. Swamiji has given so much clarity on these Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. Let us hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself now.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala, Vahini or Agni, both. Words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power, Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates. In that, all the aggressive, active qualities radiates through the right eye, Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye, understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life. In the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always far life, pro-life. He always votes far life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very blissful being, who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy. The other day was defining chastity, the achalatva, immovable component of consciousness. Consciousness has one quality of immovable, achalatva. That quality manifesting through your biomemory as naturally, understand? There are some qualities very comfortably, naturally you express. there are some cunning fellows. Even after years, cannot learn integrity because they feel all the best things of their life is given because of their cunningness. The fools have not seen the best things life can give. See, it's like a baby steals 2-3 cars, small toy cars from his elder brother, from his cousin sister, and keeps all that, and he thinks, because of my stealing capacity, see what all I have. And the father, because of this fellow stealing capacity, does not write any of his property in his will to the child. This fool will not know what he lost. He thinks, oh, these few things I collected is because of my cleverness of stealing. That's the best strategy. See, because of this strategy, I have these cars. I secretly play around when nobody's there. See what I have. Fool. Out of your cunningness, what you got is not what was reserved for you by cosmos, what you deserved because of your cunningness. Understand? If your cognition is comfortably flowing with the space of achalatva, I call that as chastity. Achalatva, dimension of consciousness manifesting through body and mind, is chastity. It's not just for women, understand? For women the chastity is different, for man the chastity is different. But both have chastity. Now understand the fundamental definition of chastity. You see, your consciousness has many glorious dimensions. Eternal, pure. Whether you are complete mirror or distorted mirror, sun cannot be touched by you. Sun cannot be touched by you. You can play with the reflection, but not with the sun. Your consciousness, pure consciousness, has many good qualities. Eternity. It's eternal. Achalatva, stability. Pure. Self-effulgent. Always alive. So all these dimensions are living cognitions, gunas of your pure consciousness. In Bhakti traditions, the devotion traditions, we call it Ananta Kalyana Guna of Bhagavan, of Lord. Ananta Kalyana Guna of Lord. This one Kalyana Guna, one auspicious guna, character of your consciousness, achalatva, that manifesting through your biomemory, muscle memory, consciousness is chastity. Chastity is one of the health of consciousness. Understand the word. Chastity demonstrates your consciousness is healthy. Like, only mentally healthy person will be courageous. Understand? Sometimes the stupid decisions you take out of cowardness also may be appreciated by others as a bold step. No, that is not courage. Courageousness is health of consciousness. Same way, chastity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Integrity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Understand? The cunning. Cunning strategies. You may steal few toy cars and toy houses and keep it secretly. But you will miss what Sadashiva reserved for you. With integrity, you will get what he reserved for you. Understand? You deserve what he reserved. But if you think your strategy is more brilliant, then have that few stolen cars and houses you have. Believing non-integrity can pay better things in your life is the worst stupidity can enter into your system. Cognizing integrity pays the best. Integrity brings everything Sadashiva reserved for you. As cognition leads you to enjoy the best of life. Mahadeva is uncomparable, unique energy and beyond ego, just a simple innocent being. Asudosha, above all, the eternal bliss, eternal fulfillment. Remember the 7 qualities of Mahadeva. I have connected the 7 chakras qualities. Fantasyless being, being beyond fear, being beyond worries, being who goes on sharing, giving, being who is unique, being who is so simple, easily available, being in eternal fulfillment, Nithyananda. Remember these great 7 qualities, because Shiva is filled with Ananta Kalyana Gunas, thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities. Shiva, who is radiating the 7 qualities, is inside you, your own personality. Understand? Whatever idea you have about you, that personality carries the 7 qualities. So meditate. Remember, that personality can express the 7 qualities. Shiva is not just the totality of you, auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate to you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me, he started radiating himself through me. Understand? He is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikunthavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. Now, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different, heavy is different. He is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this. And this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand? He is conscious, alive, present.
Wow, such an intense understanding of the vastness of Paramashiva. I just want all of you to understand that. See, what we can cognize of Paramashiva is one slice of who Paramashiva actually is. So beautifully, Swamiji actually says in one place, where stop exaggerating on yourself, start exaggerating on Paramashiva. What does that mean? It means that when any incident happens in your life, rather than putting yourself in the place, like, oh my God, I'm in so much pain, or oh my God, look how much I'm suffering, or even see what a great thing happened to me, you're going to put it on Paramashiva. Paramashiva, you are so great, you made this itself happen. Paramashiva, you are responsible to solve this. Because he has that Ananta Kalyana Gunas. However great you make him, he is greater than that. That is the context out of which we understand the whole thing. How many of you are able to catch? We are going to be now listening to such a beautiful story from the life of Lord Sundareshwara, which is the Leela of Sundareshwara calling down the King Malayadhwaja who had passed away. A brief introduction to what is a Leela. The Leelas are the extraordinary consciousness landing in the lowest possible existence and playing. We always say Paramashiva himself has come down here into this physical plane to tell us that we are Paramashiva. When Paramashiva assumes that body of the lower frequency and plays with the whole reality, like how we all see in Neo, right? We all see the movie Matrix, how Neo, once he has realized the whole Matrix, how when he's gone beyond the Matrix, he's able to play with the Matrix. He still enters into it, but he's able to play with the laws. The same way, Paramashiva comes down to our frequency, interacts with us, gives us a glimpse of his superconscious state, our original state, so that we can move towards him. So this beautiful incident is when, at the time, Kanchanamala, who was the mother of Devi Meenakshi, was supposed to take a bath in the 7 oceans for the cleansing. She had to take the holy dip, but she had to take it with her husband. So at this time, the necessity for Malayadhwaja, the husband of Kanchanamala, to come down was that. First, due to Kanchanamala's old age, she was not able to go around the whole world. So Lord Sundareshwara brought the waters of all the 7 oceans into a single pond. So Kanchanamala requests Sundareshwara, and Sundareshwara scans the cosmic archives to see where Kanchanamala's husband is and calls Malayadhwaja Pandya. And he comes down. Kanchanamala completes with him, and both of them take the dip in the 7 oceans and achieve liberation. Holding the space of cherishing, that Leela of Paramashiva, that space. See, when Kanchanamala just asked, first the oceans of all the 7 oceans in the world were brought, and then even her dead husband, her passed away husband, who had already achieved Shivaloka, was brought down for the completion process to happen, and both of them to achieve the liberation. In the next session, we're going to be understanding a very powerful topic. Okay, this is one of my favorite topics which Swamiji talks about, which is practicing the presence of God. How in your daily life you can experience Paramashiva himself. Just imagine that whenever you want, whatever it comes, like Paramashiva, like how you would call, let's say, your friend if you needed some help and say, hey, I just need this help, would you mind coming over? The same way you can just say, Paramashiva, this is what's going on, can you help me out? That is the conversational relationship we can have with the highest being by practicing his presence. He is already present everywhere. Very beautifully it says in the Agamas, we do the Avahanam, the calling of the deity. We usually translate it in English as invoking the deity, right? But in the Agamas, that is not the context given. It is not invoking the deity. It is Avimukhi Karanam, means asking Paramashiva to face you. Paramashiva cannot come somewhere or go somewhere because he is present everywhere. But when we do that Avahanam, when we practice his presence, we are asking him to face us and to manifest through us. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions on practicing the presence of God from Paramashiva Swamiji himself.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all have read this story. In school, there was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple ground. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story, all of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you'll be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what you experience as God. You know the experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru. Practicing the presence of the master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there's some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That's what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way.
Understand, this initiation, this Shaktipada is the purpose of my existence, to give you the Shaktipada only. I exist and I come here and sit again and again every day. This is the reason I am alive and I reveal myself to all of you. I sincerely bless all of you as living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva. I bless you all and initiate all of you, whoever decides to trust my revelation about me as Paramashiva. I tell you, once this happened, Ananta was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be the 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Ananta I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never misperform something which need to be done ritually, to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. You see, he will let me experience the whole Satya Sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also. Give formally the consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel already I had one towel, means that under thumb. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina. Whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather, he's the funder usually, for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit down, that is my bar, that jumping bar, and that I put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times, tata tata, to get his attention, and he will say, Enada, son of the means what's on your come? And then I said that like this I'm going to have some puja initiation, I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I at least studied the signal. If he just shows through eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then a little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innum tata, tata, innum tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin. 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset come, before the sunsets, I'm supposed to go to Paramaśiva, so he has to do some rituals and give. I know now it is sun is going to set. I need to run, but I was standing there nacharchifying, thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I'm going back to temple. And as usual, when he stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at the cashier. That fellow, you Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will hear that note or almost half of the weight of the coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got a few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Ananta, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Para, he will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive, and I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underlying slight but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings, very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, late ஆயிடுச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டேனே, means forgive me, got delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணும்ன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிறப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. The casualness. It was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God. Just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Paramaśiva's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Paramaśiva, and dropped the remaining coins just in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever. Even the casual greed. Over. Not even. Because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even the casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, you look at, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you will get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. I'm just waiting, seeing whether for whom I'm giving the subtle message, are they catching it, or playfully missing it. There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell you your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell you your name. I only send a message and see whether you are going to catch it, or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell you your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell you your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell you your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell you your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell, even after Swamiji told, he did not listen. If I don't tell you your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate. Catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling you your name, it means very clear. You are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling you your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing? Next, what happened when I collapsed at his feet, dropping the coins? I know at his feet, my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easier for me than teaching you with the subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sunset or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
With that powerful understanding from Swamiji. The power. How will Swamiji do it? At every moment, bringing that. How many are actually clicking with this? Can I have everyone post yes in the chat? How many of you are clicking with how Swamiji said? How will Swamiji do this when any situation comes up? How will Swamiji handle it? Holding that as your context. It's so beautiful where you just know Paramashiva is always there and you are that Paramashiva. So let's all do the same thing that the boy did when he was given the banana. Are you able to find any place where God is not observing you and not seeing you? Let's spend just 2 minutes. Can you all post? Are you able to find a place where Paramashiva is not observing you? Marjani and Madonna, can I request all of you to post? Yeah, I see some people coming in. Kima, Heidi Slack, Mahā Govindarupini. None of you are able to find a place, right? Because Paramashiva is present everywhere. That is the space of that disciple. Whatever you experience as Guru, that is all we experience as God. We have no other experience. See, for whatever we know, if we say God, Swamiji always says, if I ask you, what is God? You'll say he's omniscient, he's omnipotent, he's omnipresent. What is the meaning of omnipotent? He's all-powerful. What does it mean to be all powerful? When you take your logic that way, you will not be able to reach a conclusion. You will not be able to reach a solid experience of it. Am I right? The only solid experience we have of God is as the living Guru. By intensely practicing the presence of our Guru, our actions will fall into awareness. When our actions are in awareness, see, this is the key point. What is that science behind practicing the presence of God? Swamiji says, I'm a very practical person. I never waste your time. So why is he asking us to do this? We have made our life run on autopilot for so long. That is why we always see we did so many completions throughout the whole 21 days of this program. We've gone through so many completions. We've completed those default patterns, the programs out of which we were running our life, and we have rewired them. That rewiring happens through the process of practicing the presence, where you're bringing yourself to the complete awareness. At every moment, every action, you have to be aware. How will Swamiji do this? I don't want to do it as my limited identity. I want to do it as Paramashiva's cosmic identity. Looking into that brings the intense awareness. As Swamiji says so beautifully, don't plan everything. Let Paramashiva also plan a little bit. That's Swamiji said. You don't even have to decide if you want to be in Dvaita or Advaita. Let Paramashiva decide that. So let your every action be decided by Paramashiva. The Sri Guru Gita guides us. हृदाम्बुजे कर्णिकमध्य संस्थे सिंहासने संस्थित दिव्यमूर्तिं ध्यायेत् गुरुं चन्द्रकला प्रकाशं सच्चित् सुखाभीष्टवरं दधानम्. This is the 112th verse of the Guru Gita. In the lotus of the center space of the heart of the disciple, on a divine throne, the Simhasana, is seated the divinity personified Guru. The disciple should deeply meditate on the divine form and presence of the Guru, emanating a light akin to the enlightening glow of the full moon. Chandra Kala Prakasham. This is capable of bestowing on the meditator the boon of the bliss of Sat, Chit and Ananda. This is very beautifully how Guru Gita is telling us, practicing the presence of God, practicing the presence of the Guru, where constantly you know he is seated within you in this exact form described by the Guru Gita. As Swamiji says, that his space was always the Karna Dana Nyaya, meaning when his Guru says something, he will immediately do it. So as soon as the thought comes up, how will Annamali Swami how will Aruniri Yogeshwara react? That is the only reaction he has. Try this. Let's try out this technique. Anything comes in your mind, how will Swamiji behave? Do the same. The person who is courageous enough will say, how will Master live? Let me live that way. If your mind repeats some other questions, who will know how Master behaves? How will Master respond to this question? He will simply silence the mind. If at all your mind is saying, oh, how do you know that Swamiji will do this, Swamiji will do that? What does Swamiji do? Simply silence the mind. So do the same. That's all. That's all you need to carry. When you carry this one truth, you are carrying Swamiji himself. You will give birth to yourself. So now, let's work on this technique. Anything that comes in your mind, immediately ask, how will Swamiji behave? Let's take some time and pen down 5 aspects of your life that you're actually going to work with this technique. For example, you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How will Swamiji maintain this office? When you go and sit and talk to people, Swamiji is sitting here, how will I talk? At every moment, when you're talking to someone, when you're getting into an argument with someone, immediately, how will Swamiji behave? Like this, pen down 5 aspects of your life where you're going to start practicing this. If you all don't mind, you can post what are these 5 incidents that you have decided now to take action on by only as Paramashiva. See, we are keeping our goal as these 5, but any point you want to do it at any moment, even right now, as you are listening to the program, as you're eating your food, as you're going to your work, you're driving your car, immediately think about it. How will Swamiji do this? Let me do it like that. This is especially very useful, very important when we get into a situation that is usually beyond our control. At that moment, remember, how will Swamiji do it? And do it exactly like that. Yes, so can I request everyone to post what are the 5 incidents, the 5 instances where you have chosen now to react only from the context of how am I going to be Swamiji in this moment? Swamiji shares with us who called the SPH, the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Swamiji first. Swamiji says that Raghupati Yogi is one of his great inspirations. Maybe Paramashiva himself sent him down to prepare my body to receive the enlightenment. Actually, he was the first person who called Swamiji as Swami. He said Samyar means Swamiji. Because of him, everyone in the household used to call him Swami, including his mother. So now, with that beautiful understanding, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. We are going to be today giving a recap of all the powers that we have been experiencing throughout the program, starting with consciousness over matter. With the same understanding, if you all remember the story of Swamiji with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how when just through the actions Arunagiri Yogeshwara conveyed the feeling, the experience of Advaita to Swamiji with the 2 simple words, Sami, Unida. And from that space, how Swamiji understood the powerful cognition. If I have a will that is established in consciousness that can move a matter called my hand, can that same will not move the air next to the hand? The coconut, the rock next to the air? Holding that same cognition, we are also all going to be manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Reels in the Vijnana Bhaivatantra, verse number 120. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tatjnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva so beautifully reveals to us. Keep any object, a vastu, and fix your eyes on that object. Having fixed your eyes, slowly withdraw the sight from that object. Withdraw the thoughts and impressions from that object, eliminating the very knowledge of that object. Then Paramashiva calls all of us as O Devi. One abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. We went through so many incidents from the life of various masters where they all manifested this powerful power of consciousness over matter. So let's all do this now. We can start off with the basic level, keeping a coconut on our hand. You can all keep any object on your hand, whether it's a coconut, a fruit, anything you can keep on your hand, and start the manifestation. Ensure your palm is completely flat. And do take a video. I want to request all of you to please keep a video recording of you manifesting, at least this last day. Then you can show, I have experienced that space of Paramashivoham by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So make sure your palm is flat. If you don't have the any other object, you can keep your Atmalinga also. And ensure that your hand is on a stable surface. So I request all the participants, you can keep it. So you can keep, if at all it rolls off, you can switch the hands, do it on the other palm. Do it on various surfaces, various ways of manifesting. If you're able to roll it off, make it stand up, make it turn around, just play with the coconut. Okay? So start your timestamp video recording. Remember Swamiji Nitha, right? Chant the Mahā Vakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in the space of pure unclutching and let Paramashiva manifest.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
By connecting with Paramashiva, whatever is the substance out of which you are made, that coconut is made, whatever object you are doing is made, is the whole substance of Paramashiva. So, because component between all of it, he is the one that makes it happen. Let's take an example of, let's say you know someone, you have a mutual friend. Okay, you and your friend and another friend, if they want to communicate with each other, they would have to talk to you, because you are friends with both of them. The same way, you could language. Swamiji says, if you are asking any in this universe and it's not happening, it means that you have not yet learned the language to communicate with it. If I'm saying, Earth stop rotating, and if it's not stopping, that means I have not yet understood the language to communicate. If I'm saying Atmalinga stand, and it's not standing, I have not yet learned the language to communicate. But Paramashiva knows, and I know Paramashiva, my Guru Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji, talk to Paramashiva, and make the manifestation happen. Let's spend a few more minutes doing this round of manifestation. Chant the Mahā Vakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope all of you have manifested the power powerfully in the context that Swamiji gave us. How would Swamiji do it? This is like such a beautiful process. I really love it so much at every moment. How would Swamiji do this? How would Swamiji do this? And everything just starts manifesting. Now, we are going to go deeper into this understanding in the next session on Guru Bhakti, where Swamiji describes to us, do we make the call to Paramashiva to appear as a Guru? Does Paramashiva make the call to us to appear as a disciple? Let's see what Swamiji has to say about this, and let us hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person. The human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love. That person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen. That person takes you for granted, and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day, and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I'm cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada, the Guru Uchishtam, Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada, is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta, which I took, the power of that, he said that is very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. this body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra, if you receive the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Vedagamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you, as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness. Just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there's no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance when some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory. Same way, cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Understand? I was seeing during my morning settling down period, when I was settling down from Samadhi, I was seeing what is the most important thing I should remind people. I saw Paramashiva revealing, remind people to remember. Constantly write remembrance. Understand? Whatever I need to tell, I've already told. Enough has been told. Understand? Literally last 41 years of my public life, I have said whatever need to be said. And I'm going to continue to say, continue to reveal. All these will be useful to you only if you remember them in right moment. So essence of whatever I said, saying, going to say is remember the right powerful cognition in right moment. Whatever I said, saying, going to say, essence of all of that is smaranat mukti. Right remembrance liberates. I can see clearly how beautifully, systematically my life evolved. Just manifested. Understand? When you remember the right powerful cognitions in right time, immediately liberation. Anything does not liberate is not right remembrance. Anywhere the right remembrance happens, immediate liberation. Listen. Life is all about how many times you remember powerful cognitions and experience liberation, and how many people you help to remember powerful cognition and manifest enlightenment. That's all. That's all. Understand? The more and more people you support to get powerful cognitions, the more and more you will manifest powerful cognitions. Paramashiva says, when you make one person have Sivadiksha, whatever japa he does, the punya he gets and the same punya you also get. It's an ultimate cosmic blessing you can get for yourself and for the world. Now, remember this one powerful cognition, smaranat mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remembering right cognitions at right time liberates. Empowers, enlightens. Remembrance enlightens. Smaranat mukti. If I have to literally translate that word, smaranat mukti, into English. Right remembrance enlightens and empowers. Right remembrance liberates, enlightens, empowers. Smaranat mukti arunachalam. Being with that which neither need to be remembered, can be remembered, nor can be forgotten, or possibly no need to remember it. Anyway, you can't forget it. Being in that space is Arunachala Smaranam. Now I'll initiate all of you whatever I received from my Guru Parampara. I'll transmit that to all of you. Listen. Brahma Aksharam. Mahā Aksharam. It means just the 3 dot in Tamil letter. 3 dot. It's called, means just put your throat on your upper palate. Lock the throat into the upper palate. Listen. Listen sincerely. I'll repeat. Brahma Aksharam. The Mahā Aksharam. Ultimate mantra. Truth. This is what I received on this Yoga Pattabhishekam day. I am giving you that to all of you. It's like a technique. It can give you enlightenment suddenly. It can just manifest. See, first understand. There is something which does not need to be remembered in you, which is there as you, which remembers everything. See, in all of us, there is something which you don't need to remember. That only remembers everything. Whether you are sleeping, or you are in waking state, or you are in dreaming state, any state, there is something which is in you, which remembers everything, and you don't need to remember that. That which is in you, which does not need to be remembered, but which remembers everything, is Arunachala. Listen. All of us have something in us which does not need to be remembered. That only remembers everything and everyone. That is Arunachala. That is the most powerful reality. Remembering which does not need to be remembered or cannot be remembered, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which cannot be remembered or forgotten, but that only remembers everything, including what you think as you. Listen, cognizing that, sit with this means putting the lower throat on the upper palate. It's a Tamil letter. Just project Isaki Swami's page. Listen, I'm projecting the page where my Guru has written in his own hand, the Isaki Swami. Of course, he left the body before this day. He initiated much earlier. Even though Kuppamal did the Yoga on this day, there was the initiation was done much earlier. But this was the initiation. Listen, remember in you, which does not need to be remembered, which is there forever in you, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which you don't need to remember, you can't forget, which remembers everything. Listen to these three qualities. In you, there is something which can't be forgotten, which does not need to be remembered. It is there all the time. That only remembers everything in you. This three quality is what the three dot. The three dot is these three qualities. This is the Brahma Akshara, Mahā Akshara. Remember this three quality. There is something in me which does not need to be remembered, which is there all the time, which cannot be forgotten, which is there all the time. Whether I am sleeping or deep sleep or dream, it is there. That's why when I wake up, I just know I slept well. So even through the sleep, that is there alive. And that only remembers everything. This 3 point is the Brahma Akshara. This 3 point is the Brahma Mantra. Brahma Akshara, Mahā Akshara. Just cognize this and sit with the. This is Arunachala Smaranam. Just by Smarana, Mukti, liberation. It is a very simple but very clear initiation. All those were done. I'll give you now the essence. Listen carefully. Number 1. Brahma Jnana means being in the ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Jnanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahā Aksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep, it is there. That is why after sleep, when you come out, you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget. And that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together. There is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva.
Not understanding the larger context or Guru Bhakti. How is it that we relate to Paramashiva? What is integrity to Paramashiva? All that is what we just heard from Swamiji. As Swamiji so beautifully said, with the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. When he loves, he makes you sacred. Guru Gita continues to tell us, Sapta Sagara Paryantam Tirtha Snana Phalam Tuyat Guru Pada Payobindo Tat Phalam Sahasrasena Tat Phalam. Meaning, whatever fruit is acquired from pilgrimage and bathing in the sacred water bodies extending up to the 7 seas cannot equal even 1,000th of the part of the fruit, the results, the spiritual results derived from partaking the feet water of the Guru Padodaka. So beautiful how Guru Gita is describing. It's so clearly telling that what benefit, what happening happens out of you going and taking bath even in all the sacred water bodies, which is known as a very prominent practice in Hinduism. 1,000th of that part itself is not equivalent to taking, is not even equivalent to 1,000th of the part of partaking, of drinking the Guru Padodaka, the water which has washed the feet of the Guru. That is the power of the Prasada, the Guru Uchishta. Swamiji shares, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, the best Uchishta, that is the Mahā Vakya. You're all chanting it day and night as the Mahā Vakya, the Ajapa Japa, which what I used in my life most is the Mahā Vakya. The mantra, if you have received the best, greatest Uchishta from me, you are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this work. Each of you who live the Vedagamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the whole world to sail through the whole happenings. If we are waking up for morning routine, doing the yoga puja every day, we are needed for this world because we are making a conscious shift. This is the science of Guru Bhakti that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. And with that, we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. In that highest understanding, what are we keeping as our goal? As Swamiji says, when we fall in love with the Guru and we realize there is nothing I can give him, whatever I may give him is too small for him, you decide to be integrated to the Guru. And what is that? Becoming him. The only thing Swamiji wants from the beginning, Swamiji says, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. That is what he really wants. How can we show our integrity to him? How can we show our ultimate integrity to Swamiji? By becoming him. That's all. As Swamiji says, Hindu God is not jealous. He is welcoming you becoming him. So we're going to do the power of clairvoyance in this round. The power of being able to scan an image which is held in the inner space of your partner. So are we all ready for this? This is going to be a superpower where we are recapping all the power manifestations we manifested throughout the program as one combination today. Ensure you are participating fully. Today is the last day of the program and we are going to make all the manifestations happen today. So with this powerful combination, you can connect to a partner. So now, all of you can reach out to your partner with whom you want to manifest. Just connect to them. And I see some messages that my audio is a little bad. I hope it's fixed now. Can you post? Are you all able to see me clearly and hear me clearly? If you can just put a yes in the chat. Is my audio coming through fine? So we'll be continuing with the powerful power manifestation of mind reading. So I request all of you, you can connect to a partner. I would suggest connect to someone outside. If you're in a time zone where you have people, you know, anyone who's in the US, in Canada, the whole side who's awake right now, connect to them and make this as your manifestation of the whole essence of the program. Basically, what you're going to do is ask your partner to think of a certain image. Let them hold that image intensely in their inner space. You can request them to also see the image in front of them. Explain to them about the whole power of clairvoyance, mind reading. Request their consent, as Swamiji says, the enlightened ethics, no power manifestation works without the consent of every being involved. So request their consent, explain to them the power, and ask them to hold any image intensely in their inner space. You're going to be clearly scanning their mind. So whatever they are doing, just ask them to clearly hold that image only. Swamiji says that to know another's mind, the key is to know your own mind, to understand your own space. So look in. Be completely unclutched. Chant the Mahā Vakya, this greatest Uchishta that we have all received from Swamiji as his initiated disciples, that made us sacred for this whole universe. That Mahā Vakya repeated intensely as an Ajapa Japa. As Swamiji said, that part within you that cannot be remembered, that cannot be forgotten, but which remembers everything. Witness that. Remember that part of you. Witness yourself chanting Mahā Vakya. And hold that intense Guru Bhakti, healing connection with Swamiji. The space of pure oneness. Hold him as you. Understand? Don't look at him as a being in front, but recognize you and yourself as him and sit for the power manifestation. So let us start this round of manifestation. Connect to your partner. Once they have confirmed to you that they are holding the image in their mind, you're going to look in deeply and let Paramashiva manifest through you to show you whatever it is that Paramashiva wants. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Intensely connect to Swamiji. He knows everything in this cosmos. All we need to do is tune into that. That is what the whole experience of Paramashivoham itself is. It is that space of pure oneness which manifests powers. Hold that as your highest context. I am Paramashiva, and I am manifesting only with Paramashiva. Everything around you in this universe is your manifestation. We are all living in a dream that is created by us. So is the other person. Just the nature of this reality is holographic. Therefore, what goes on in her dream is reflected in mine, but it is ultimately just my dream. I will, you can just by holding this cognition, you can know what's going on in your partner's mind. So continue holding that powerful space and scanning. Don't forget to constantly doing the Ajapa Japa, chanting the Mahā and listening to yourself chant the Mahā
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Share whatever Paramashiva reveals. See, it will come in many forms. You may have it as a feeling, colors, shapes, numbers, something you're hearing in your ears, a very clear, sharp flash of visualization. Whatever Paramashiva shows, exactly like that, share it with your partner. And go to the details. Both of these are very important. Share whatever Paramashiva shows, however he may show it, and go to the details. What are the colors of that particular image? What are the shapes in that image? The number of items. Any of these types of details, you can go to the detail of. We have just a few more minutes of this round. Go intensely manifest. Let's all have a breakthrough in the manifestation.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can post your manifestations. I request all the participants to stay logged on. Don't miss today's darshan. Today we are having a very powerful special Vijayadashmi initiation. And to grasp the full extent of the initiation, it's very important to have the best experience. It is highly recommended we stay for the whole program. So invite your friends, families, at least today on Vijayadashmi. Let's not miss initiation and the whole process of receiving that initiation from Swamiji. We are moving on to a very interesting topic now, which is why Kailasa? What has Swamiji given as the context for a Hindu nation? Why do we need a Hindu nation? What's the utility value for a Hindu identity? This is such an interesting topic, vast and very informative, giving us really the background on what Swamiji stands for. So let us now listen to this powerful cognition way of viewing the only Hindu nation, Kailasa.
Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen, the word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred. We never try to make sacred as knowledge. No, we make knowledge as sacred. That is why I am saying most beautiful, liberal religion is Hinduism. I am telling you, for anyone who has started thinking, analyzing, Hinduism is religion for them. The other day, one of my disciples who are working for the Kailasa project, they asked me, who are our clients, who are our customer base, to whom we should focus our reach out, Swamiji. I said, anybody who started thinking. Hinduism is for them, they are for Hinduism. Paramaśiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen, human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe. Like a portal, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. Spiritual work happened through this body is developing a powerful spiritual tool, mechanism, software, whatever word you want to use. I will use the word organism. That's the best word. A spiritual organism is developed. So the initiation can happen to all of you who are ready to receive. So now I am ready with the organism, spiritual software, spiritual mechanism through which your DNA can open and create a wormhole, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness of higher reality, Kailasa, what I call Kailasa, Paramashiva. You can now receive it and manifest it, radiate it in your life. Now I am ready with this whole mechanism. the whole organism. This is the work. It was happening through this body. Understand? Now, this is the greatest gift for the humanity. It is ready. In a very simple, easy, user-friendly way. Now, this is going to be shared with you all by the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti, and all the beings of Kailasa. Mahā KAILΑSA is manifesting here. The whole organism has happened in such a way, just by initiation, the human DNA can open up, create a wormhole, and receive the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and manifest Kailasa in every one of you, in every one of us. Listen, your DNA will become literally now portal for the other plane, higher dimension. The superconscious space I call as Kailasa. Constantly, something was happening in this body to better and better and better the whole initiation mechanism, organism. Understand? Bettering the words of expression is the job of a teacher. Bettering the science of initiation is the job of the Guru. Bettering the organism of opening your DNA and making you manifest everything of Kailasa is the job of Paramashiva, and he is doing his job absolutely, beautifully, rightly, in bestest possible way. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The fundamental cognitions are the principles, the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is. See, I'm trying to create an ecosystem where thousands of you will start understanding these truths I'm teaching and practicing. For example, Los Angeles, San Jose, Toronto, Vancouver, Seattle, Ohio. I want hundreds of families to settle down around the temple. Houston. Not as commune, but as community. Not gated community. No exclusivity. Just like regular US citizens. As part of them, I don't want to say that only our people should be there all around the temple. No. Like, lot of devotees have moved their houses around the LA temple. Within the 10-mile radius of LA temple, too many of our devotees have moved. Like that. In the temple area, in that city, in 10-20 miles radius, at least few hundred devotees, few thousand Ananda Samajis settling down. Temple becomes ecosystem where day in and day out power manifestation science is taught. I want full-time volunteers to settle down. I'm deciding. Want to give this spiritual instruction. Take this as a spiritual guidance and instruction. All the temples all over the world start having all the devotees, disciples settling down around the temple, not as commune. Be very clear. I don't want to say only our devotees should be like buy the land, build the home. No. Temple will be there. In that city, all of you settle down. Take this one thing as a fundamental. Every day come to temple, attend the satsang. Coming to temple once and attending the satsang should be the lifestyle. Settle down in that distance. Understand? Attending satsang from your home is different. Coming to the local temple and attending the satsang is 1,000 times greater. Because whatever is said and done, the energy radiated by deities, the linga. See, in your home, only Guru will be there. If you come to temple, Guru, Linga, Sangha, all three will be there. So nothing like having Guru, Linga, Sangha, all the three. So temple awakens a kind of a powerfulness and intensity and depth These 5 should be available in all temples. 1. All the major deities of Hindu Sampradayas, starting with Ganapati, Shiva, Devi, Subramanya, Vishnu, Navagrahas, and each god's different incarnations, like a Vishnu. You should have at least Rama and Krishna. The pantheon of Hindu deities. Understand? And I'm making this very clear. All my temple, the deities should be worshipped, maintained by devotees. Understand? You touching the deity, maintaining, cooking food, offering nivedyam, doing abhishekam, something happens to you inside. Paramashiva starts manifesting inside you. I'm not saying our ancient tradition of having the priests and the temple is wrong. No. I'm absolutely for it. Even if I appoint priests for our temples in future, I will be more happy if devotees directly relate with the deities. They touch, do abhishekam, men, women, both. All community, all gender. Our temples do not discriminate based on gender, race, community, caste. No. It is just qualification. Anyone can come and do abhishekam. Touch the deity. If you are initiated, that's all. We ask. Take initiation, maintain vegetarian lifestyle. Even if we get priests in the future, maybe I will let the priest do the abhishekam, one column, one time puja, and open the another one column puja for devotees and disciples. That is my vision, I tell you. When you touch the deities and do puja, abhishekam, alankaram, maintain, Paramashiva grows inside you. He manifests more and more inside you. The Guru Linga Sangha starts happening inside you. This is what my vision of Kailasa. I want every US city to have one Kailasa. Every US city to have one Kailasa. Especially if there are more than 10,000 Indians, Hindus. I should use the word Hindus because unfortunately we are looking at only Indians as Hindus. We fled the Hindus from South Africa, Hindus from Mauritius, Hindus from Fiji, Hindus from other parts of the world. Hindus from Nepal, Hindus from Pakistan, Hindus from Bangladesh, Hindus from Sri Lanka. We don't even remember them. Hindus from Malaysia. So our temple should be Hindu-centric, not Indian-centric, Hindu-centric. Anyone who is initiated can start practicing. Our temple should be more a place where practicing is done. Powerful practicing is done. Understand? Large number of people should be benefited by the power manifestation science. Every day, power manifestation should go on in all our temples all over the world. Understand, the first component is all the deities of Hindu Sampradaya should be there, which will be maintained by devotees from any race, caste, community, anyone who takes initiation to live Hinduism can touch and worship the deities, maintain the deities, involve in the deities. And I wanted to tell you, especially the deities we make are given birth properly as per Adama. So they become Achavatara. We are masters in this field. We know why we do what we do thoroughly. That is the uniqueness of Kailasa. Nithyananda's Hindu temples, Paramashiva temples, Paramashivalayas. Large size Hindu deities of all Sampradaya. That's the first thing in all our Kailasas. Second thing, understand? Every day, power manifestation science should be taught by committed celibate sannyasis. Anybody who wants to commit and take the sannyas life can start gathering in the localities of our temples and start staying, start practicing. We will call them as apat sannyasis or even kramabrahmacharis. It is like an under training. They take it up, they commit, they can be there as long as they want to continue in that path. Understand? I am announcing some of the new most important spiritual policies. Kailasa should have deities first. Second, large number of sannyasis. Krama. Karma brahmacharis who want to take up this lifestyle and maintain the temple, maintain the Kailasa ecosystem, who start manifesting powers, teaching, guiding people into manifesting powers, making people understand the importance of enlightenment and introducing Hinduism. Understand? The whole ecosystem necessary for this. We should start focusing and manifesting it in every city where at least 10,000 Hindus are living. And a large library. Still Hinduism is in books. It has not yet come to the digital world. Still Hinduism is living in books, especially in home libraries. Still we have not left the habit of reading books and learning Hinduism. So as long as that reading books and learning Hinduism is there for Hindus, we should keep a huge library. Digitizing will continue to do, but the huge library, physical library is required. Library with the ambience maintained by the bondsman noble. How they have a very happy ambience for people to hang out, read. You can sip a cup of coffee and hang out with your friends. That kind of an ambience, library. And if possible, a large Goshala and Annalaya. Actually, all of them are interconnected. Temple, Adinam, where the sannyasis start living and teaching, going together. And Goshala and Annalaya, where the organically cows are maintained, food is grown and shared freely. Never in our temples food can be sold. No. It should be absolute free. Large level of Goshala and Annalaya. Temple, large size deities, power manifestation science and enlightenment science taught by committed large number of sannyasis day in and day out. A large size Goshala and Annalaya. Large size library with ambience similar to Bansan and Noble. Fifth, last but not least, at least few thousand families of devotees settled around the temple. This is a complete Kailasa ecosystem. So anybody comes there, whether 7-year-old kid or 70-year-old man, he is given everything related to Hinduism, and Hinduism becomes just such a happy living lifestyle. It's literally like I am reproducing whatever I was visualizing and manifesting in multiple places of our Sangha. N pregnancy to Antyeshti. Everything, all the kriyas will exist. Everything should be done. Means alive. Ashrams, Adinams of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Making the world a better place. Constantly create space, powers.
The grand vision that she says, Swamiji always says, for me, you are not a number. Is evolving to the next level. So we'll be continuing with another round of beautiful Paramashivoham Brihad Dehin Riyadibihi. Meaning, right? You can measure it against a measuring tape or against the wall. Just mark it. It's possible. I don't think any of us can see our own eyeball. Try smell. Are you able to feel the exact same part of this? But yet, we perceive an eye which is there separate from the body. Am I right? What frequency your body is tuned to, that is what matches seen in your reality. You realize that you are the one creating the body as it is. So you can alter it the way you want. So are we ready for this round? Internalization processes. Whether it's the power manifestation, is all preparing ourselves for that ultimate moment. And today being Vijaya Rasami, that great celebration, initiation, and ensure you are here for the preparation for the initiation also. And call your friends and families, don't let anyone miss it. Okay, so let's start. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya as Bhagavan, as Durga, as Devi herself. Start the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue manifesting intensely. You will literally see the difference after this. You will be able to see how your height has so strongly increased. Swamiji says that the only reason people are short is due to holding on to a fear pattern. You understand that you are a Hindu, and as a Hindu, initiated disciple, you are needed for this world. The universe needs you, wants you, cherishes you, celebrates you. Drop any fear that is coming up as you're doing the manifestation. Hold on so strongly just to the one cognition. Swamiji has said, I can manifest. So I have to manifest. Nothing else is the reality. Moreover, let's understand, Swamiji so clearly said, even deciding whether to be in Dvaita or Advaita, up to that level, leave it to Paramashiva. Whether to manifest or not, just leave it to Paramashiva. You, Paramashiva, let Paramashiva do whatever he wants. In that space, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Paramashiva, unclutch intensely, and do the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If at all you come across any blocks while you're manifesting, please post it. I will address it. I can address any issues that you're having during the whole manifestation process. So feel free to reach out. Just clicking with the powerful cognition is all that is necessary for manifestation to happen. Swamiji says powerful cognition is what makes power manifestation happen. The ultimate goal is not power manifestation. The ultimate goal is becoming Paramashiva. As a side effect, all these powers manifest. But every time we manifest a power, we have manifested Paramashiva. That is why we celebrate. We have taken one step more towards Paramashiva and away from the mind. And when we celebrate it, we reinforce the power of it to ourselves. So you can share with your partner whatever permission. You can go back and measure your height right now. Sorry. Go back to the wall, stand against the wall, measure your height and check what the difference is. Every pattern you break, I'm telling for each one of us. See, every time you see, you have a click. Immediately manifest powers. I'm telling you, this is such a powerful key to seeing that success in manifesting powers. Every time you have a click, you feel, wow, this was where I was stuck. Now it's a totally different perspective. That minute sit, keep a coconut, roll it. Take your Angulinga and make it stand. Or measure your height and increase your height. Some power manifestation, do it at that moment. It will solidify that powerful cognition as your experience. Now, we are going to be moving on to the next session where Swamiji gives us the higher powerful cognitions. Swamiji is going to be explaining to us what the thought current for life we should have is. As of now, whatever we think about, if any situation comes up, Swamiji literally says that even if you're happy, you'll be like, oh God, how long is this happiness going to last? I don't think I deserve this happiness. Due to so many cognitions that have been inflicted, we have become life negative beings. We see a lot of people outside who preach about positive thinking, think positive affirmations. But Swamiji says none of this works because they're all working with the subconscious and unconscious mind. Only a conscious decision matters in the cosmos. Swamiji's teaching us is going to be now initiating us into that life positivity, where the very thread of your life will become positivity expansion. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is very extension of Paramashiva, my own being. Life is very extension of Paramashiva. When you realize and make yourself life positive, you give a superconscious breakthrough to yourself. When the group of humanity makes life positive decisions for themselves, they give superconscious breakthrough for their group. When a nation makes a life positive decisions and governance, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a civilization makes itself life positive, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a whole humanity makes life positive decisions and strategies, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. Life is miracle. Life is the greatest gift from Paramashiva. Every life is miracle. In your personal cognition about yourself, as a first person, be life pro, life positive. In the second person, relationships with the people in front of you, be life pro, life positive. With the third person, be life positive, life pro. There is something called fourth persons. We don't even remember, like animals. Animals in the ocean, animals in the forest. Even towards them, be life positive. There's a fifth person, plants, trees, hills, rivers, oceans. Be life positive, even towards them. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes, manifest,
strengthens your immune system. There are multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I'm saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system and destroys your whole body and mind. Absolutely for life. Make yourself more and more life positive for life. The whole vision of your life matters, not small actions. Vision should be for life. If a child is about to drink the poison without knowing it is poison, a mother may not be very polite in stopping the child. If she cares for the child, she will jump and become ferocious and snatch that poison and save the child. The action may be ferocious, but the vision is life positive. She cares for the child. Same way, sometimes your actions, I'm not saying always need to be ferocious, but the first priority should be for life. Your vision and life should be for life positive. Absolute life positive. Saguni may look very sweet. He was very sweet to Kauravas, but his vision was not for the life of Kauravas. He was destroying Kauravas. He was looking very sweet, behaving very sweet. Does not mean he's a good guy. Understand? Our priority should be for life. Vision, life positive. Saguni can never win. Traitors can never win. They are fundamentally life negative people. They can never win. Be life positive. Go on be contributing.
Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramaśiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate through the pure vibration is the nada in you. How you convert that nada into sabda, sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself, and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen, I'll explain step by step. Whether the words you create and use within yourself, use on others, and the words others use on you, and the way you decide to cognize, cherish, get impacted by others' words, everything should be life positive, pure positivity. The way your food, the way your words, the way your consciousness functions, the way you cognize things happening, the way you build yourself, the way you build your life's experiences, everything should be absolutely life positive. Absolutely pure positive. I tell you, I'm going to explain in multiple levels, how the attitude and aptitude should be aligned to life positive. And one more thing, till you align the whole thing to pure positive, you are going to come back again and again and again. So better let us do it as early as possible. Let's not postpone. Let us not postpone, because till you do it, you are going to come back. In every level, experience absolute life positivity. Intense life positivity is enlightenment. Withdrawal, cherishing life negativity is not going to end. Till you become life positive, you are going to continue to suffer wherever you are. So better to choose the life positivity now. Better to choose the pure positivity now. From now, let us start building. Intense life positivity. intense life positivity. Intense life positivity. With a tremendous love, activism. My gurus are focused on making the right fermentation inside me. If you allow the bliss fermentation inside you, you will be attracting so much of life positivity. You will be just planning to expand more and more and more. I'll give you the science of how bliss fermentation can be done inside your system, so that you can manifest sthiti, sustenance, maintenance energy of Paramashiva. Listen. I give you the scale. When you ferment, I give you the scale how to find out whether you are fermenting bliss in your life, worry or suffocation or suffering, what you are fermenting in your life. I give you the scale. When you allow the fermentation of bliss in your space, inner space, you'll be overflowing. You'll be just overflowing. Excitement, inspiration, life positivity in your words, thoughts, energy, bubbly, bubbly. Such an exciting, inspiring. Your food intake will drastically reduce. Understand? Most of you eat because you feel empty inside. And you feel by filling the food, you can fill the emptiness inside. If you ferment bliss inside you, drastically your food intake will reduce. Fundamentally, this principle of rejuvenation and the knowledge about the ultimate reality, the truth, karma. The ultimate truth is we just need to go on and on and on with the life positivity. There's no eternal hell in the tradition. It's giving you a chance again and again to be life positive, rejuvenate yourself and rejuvenate everyone. The principle of rejuvenation. Listen carefully. See, once or twice, one day or today, even miss puja. But if you create the ecosystem of doing puja every day, that is enough. Same day, 1 or 2 days you miss yoga. But if you create the ecosystem of doing yoga every day, that is enough. You will be naturally successful. You will be naturally aligned to yoga. Even if you miss 1 or 2 days, next day, you say at least let me do 2 Surya Namaskar as a ritual. You will start it. Same day puja. Even if you miss 1 day, next day, let me at least do it few minutes. And Jalanam Starayami and do the puja. The principle of rejuvenation, extreme life positivity, makes us do all the best decisions about life. Listen, we human beings are here on the planet Earth, after all, to celebrate life. So we should focus on contributing to ourselves and to others and for the next generation. That is why we treat the earth as living energy, Bhuma Devi. We don't see earth as a resource to be exploited and finish. No. Hindus are responsible for the most sustainable lifestyle, life decisions, life positive decisions. Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I am telling you who is controlling you and asking you to liberate yourself. I am your friend, sincere father and mother, not your enemy. I have seen multiple times people, when they identify themselves with their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and suffocate themselves, they feel the decision they make out of their patterns is much better than living with me or living around me or listening to my truths. And they live after that, even though so much suffering comes in their life, they continue to live in that suffering because they took the decision. Their ego and arrogance cannot accept that they failed and come back. Just to retain and maintain their ego, they continue to suffer. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there's a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there's a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there's a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there's a limit. So that self-doubt will have self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a, self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant.
revealed to all of us one of the most important and one of the most beautiful aspects of understanding how Kailasa exists, how we as an individual can connect, experience the Kailasa space, and how applying the science of collective integrity, understanding about whether it is understanding about why Kailasa, what is collective integrity or life positivity, each one step by step we are learning. In this particular session, Swamiji revealed about what is life positivity, the difference between the life positivity that Swamiji is speaking about and the so-called life positivity, speaking positive words that the normal people interact about. Our understanding is very limited the moment it comes about what is life positivity, because it is not mere motivation, it is the principles based on which the laws based on which the life functions. So far today, what have you all clicked with? What did you all understand? Can I request each of you to share? What did you all click with? What did you all understand? Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Saroja Plush, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to share? Always choose for life. Yes, beautiful. See, the fundamental principle for all of us to live, to experience Paramashivoham, is to live, practice, apply the science of manifesting Paramashiva Tattva, manifesting the experience of Paramashivoham. Every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, we request each of you to take a few minutes, share what you have understood, and understand just by constantly operating from life powerful cognitions, the understanding with which you operate life, the space from which you operate in life will completely change. The way you express, the way you experience, the way you react or respond to situations, all of them will completely change. So all the participants that are sitting here with us, we're going to be doing a very beautiful exercise, internalization exercise, where we understand about this life positivity. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please take a few minutes and write down the words that you utter to yourself and to others for certain situations. Like, for example, whenever it comes to work, whenever it comes to speaking, connecting to people, certain things that you don't like, by default, your response mechanism becomes resistance. You'd say, oh, it is not going to happen, it is not going to work for me, and I will not be able to do all that. And constantly, we carry so many words and notions inside of us. Swamiji beautifully tells, life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is the very extension of Paramashiva. Swamiji says it's his own being. Intense life positivity is enlightenment. If you operate from life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes manifests, strengthens your immune system, strengthens the base out of which you function. Every one of you that are sitting here, understand every moment of your life. Look back in your decisions. Identify which are all life positive, ultimate life powerful cognitions. Look in and see what kind of words are you using for yourself, within yourself. Is your vision about yourself for life? Look in and see what kind of words are you using, creating inside you about yourself. What words are you using on others? Look into your life and identify. Take a few minutes. Hope all of you have written down. Request all the participants, every one of you. Once you've written down, please, you all can post in the chat that you're done writing. Just understanding this, cognizing this one truth will give you this powerful experience of manifesting the reality of Paramashiva. Now, we request all of you to please relax. From this space, with this understanding, declaration that you are Paramashiva, all the arguments happening inside you are all standing the army of against life. Your decision to remain integrated to Paramashiva is for life. Now, with this understanding, let us all enter into the power manifestation. In this power, you all can manifest the power of anima, where you're going to be decreasing the size of an object. Just through your conscious will, you have the innate ability to make an object in front of you listen to you. When you realize, hey, you are Paramashiva, there's nothing on the outside that you need to struggle for. Paramashiva himself will manifest through you and he'll be with you. Now, please keep any object in front of you, and you all can take its current measurement and see what its current sizes are. And you all can connect to a partner if you do not have, or even if not, you can just pick up an object and do it by yourself. Measure its current size. You can even trace it and chant the Mahavakya. For that size, you get completely decreased. And give it 21 minutes, you see automatically how beautifully the manifestation will happen. slowly. Please request all the participants, please relax. Now, we're all going to be understanding about the one of the most important aspects. We're going to be understanding about how saying yes to life gives us the ultimate superconscious DNA of Paramashiva himself. Constantly connecting to Paramashiva, manifesting his face in every aspect of your life will simply make you manifest Paramashiva. Make you experience that joy of being Paramashiva. Now, we will all be listening to the next session, a very important one, where we will be learning about the Sadashiva Tattva. Let's listen to the revelations.
Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion or pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All the five, listen, creation, maintenance, destruction or rejuvenation, the Sangha Tattva, and putting into delusion or pulling out of delusion, Trobhava Tattva, and liberation. All these five aspects of Paramashiva is centered on destruction or rejuvenation, Samhara Tattva. Listen. If you cognize yourself powerfully as life, conscious, climax of your life will be rejuvenation. End of your body, you will be rejuvenated. You will not be dead. You will enter into Jiva Samadhi. You will enter into Mukti, Jivan Mukti. Listen. If you cognize yourself as body, just body, naturally, when you die, your end will be death. End of your body will be your death. If you cognize yourself as consciousness, end of your body will be mukti for you. Because you know your consciousness and you will be liberated from this body. You will radiate your Paramashiva. End of your body will be mukti, liberation, if you feel, if you desire to cognize your consciousness. End of your body will be death if you desire to cognize your body. Understand? Whether you are going to be destroyed or rejuvenated, that decision is dependent on your conscious decision to cognize yourself. For example, if you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, you need to be removed from your body. If you cognize your body, removal of the cancerous tumor will be liberation for you. If you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, when the surgery is done, you will feel you are killed. If you cognize you are a body, when the surgery is done and the cancerous tumor is removed, you will feel healthy. Which side you decide to associate yourself decides whether you are going to be killed or rejuvenated at the end of your life. Listen carefully. With this consciousness, consciously cognizing, if you start living intensely, if you decide to live with this conscious cognition and start deciding intensely, start making conscious cognitions intensely, every principle you realize will become liberation. It will manifest as powers. Shaktipada, initiation from the master, electrifies your body, Kundalini Shakti, your physics, and makes the alchemy in you and makes your biology alive to manifest powerful cognitions into powers. The pure science into applied science. Pure science is the principle of time, Kala Tattva. Applied science is ability to play with time, stop the time or move the time and change the time. Understand? Powerful cognitions, when they are cognized with initiation, they just become powers in you. I want all of you to internalize this one truth today. Then I will lead you step by step, step by step. I'll give you a simple technique which I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like literally my uncle, a very friendly, sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No. Many times I will go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep and this person ran away or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I will go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death, and I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Finally, I wanted to share this part today with you all. Many things he revealed and I'll share that in other satsangs. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him, how to conquer fear of death? He stretched his hand and said, anything you ask, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I will remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me. A girl will not even have courage to run and escape from a stray dog, but if the same girl is having her child with her, she will fight with the lion, tiger to save her child, because the responsibility is due to love. Love triggered responsibility is an ecstasy, joy, not load. When you know all your struggles, he is struggling, you will take responsibility supported by love. Intense love triggered responsibility is ecstasy. If you understand this example, you will understand what I am saying. A girl won't even have the courage to run and save herself from a stray dog, but she will have a guts to fight with the lion or tiger if she has her child need to be protected and defended, because it is love triggered responsibility. If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestation start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashiva Tattva, consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in Kailasa and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. sit in front of mirror, pen down all these patterns and fears and everything, intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern, start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today.
Swamiji has revealed to all of us what Sadashiva Tattva is. Declaring all your life, all the known, unknown, beyond noble components of you to Paramashiva. Declaring that all your internal, external dependencies are only on Paramashiva. Not on anything else, not on anyone else, not on any other thing. Anything other than Paramashiva is not something that you will depend on. This one powerful cognition, actually, Swamiji will always tell, if you base your preferences, right? If you base your likes and dislikes on anything that is ephemeral, when that ceases to exist, you will fall into depression. This is a cycle. If you just look back into the life, just look back and see. Whenever, let's say, you forever thought, like, always you thought that knowledge is the best resource in life. You thought that, just through knowledge, if you have knowledge, that is enough. But at some point, when your intellect fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believed, if the core of you believed that you experiencing the sensual pleasures is the best way. That's the, that's the strength of your life. When your senses fail, you'll fall into depression. If you experience food as the purpose of your life, the base of your life, if you're dependent on food for your joy, pain, sad, anything, when the taste organ fails, you'll fall into depression. When you build your whole life out of your relationship with a person, you think you live for a person, you're only for that person. When that person dies, you'll fall into depression, or when that person leaves you, there's some need for you to be separate, you will fall into depression. Anything that is ephemeral will always only lead you into depression. All your internal external dependencies being on Paramashiva means whether something is added to you or removed from you, the core of you, your core existence can never be taken away from you. That core existence, that core component of you, that existence of you is what Paramashiva manifests. Are all of you catching it? This is the essence that Swamiji very beautifully has revealed to all of us through this one session. Having all our internal, external dependencies on Paramashiva. Whatever you know as you, whatever you believe as you, Swamiji explained, right? Whether you approach life through Shivaya Nama, surrender, or Shivoham, Advaita, both have their own limitations, because even in Advaita you come from an assumption that something in you is separate, something Paramashiva is separate. Only Paramadvaita means even whether you have to connect to Paramashiva through surrender or whether you have to connect to Paramashiva through oneness, let him decide. I will just say you are existing. Paramashiva exists. Knowing that even death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you know you put yourself into delusion, you get out of delusion. When you start making the conscious cognitions in life, you will start seeing how beautifully you'll become so blissful. The way you experience life will itself change completely. If you just start contemplating, cognizing this one truth. Write down, Swamiji explained, right? If you just sit in front of the mirror and identify what part of you, write down all the things and relive in the mirror. Anything which you are dependent, not dependent on Paramashiva, dependent on something other than Paramashiva, pen them down. All of you can slowly settle down. Like Swamiji beautifully revealed, up until the point where you continue to see only yourself in the mirror, up until that point in time, it is still all your decisions, the functions, it's all being made on based on your self-doubt, SDHD. The moment your image is replaced with Swamiji in the mirror, that means the completion is complete. Means you have realized that beyond your existence, it is Paramashiva who exists. Swamiji himself will appear in the mirror and bless. That makes your completion complete. Understanding this one truth, all our internal, external dependencies should be only on Paramashiva. This one truth is powerful enough to give us all the experience, the ultimate experience of oneness.
Okay, so Ma Virupaksha is asking, I don't really understand what it means to be dependent only on Paramashiva or even on anything else. What does it mean to be dependent?
A beautiful question. Both Ma Priyatma Swarupini is also asked, is it like surrendering? See, Swamiji very beautifully explains. What you build your life upon, based on what you build your existence. For example, if the core of you believes the ultimate pleasure in life is sensual pleasures, like the core purpose of your life is sensual pleasures, then as you grow old and your senses fail, you'll fall into depression. If you think life is all about having the best brain candies, like, discussing intellectual discussions and all that, when your intellect fails, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole identity on hooked on just by watching movies, TV, and so on, when your eyes fail, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole life on enjoying food, enjoying the taste of food, when your sense of taste fails as you grow old, your ability to taste things fails, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole life out of possessing a person, like you live for a person, you want to be with that person, you don't want to miss them, when a situation arises, either that person passes away or they move somewhere else, you will fall into depression. Anything upon which you center your existence on, if it is ephemeral, if something can be taken away tomorrow, understand, you will always fall into depression. You're building your dependency on something other than Paramashiva. If you build your whole dependency, internal, external dependency on Paramashiva, which means whether you feel your pain, pleasure, happy, sad, good, bad, right, wrong, whatever it is, if the core anchor point of view is centered on Paramashiva, means Swamiji, understand, you will never fall into depression, because the base on which you're building your pleasures and pain is eternal, the eternal component of you. See, if you think your talent is the best thing, your voice is the best strength for you in your life, when your voice fails, you will fall into depression, because you're building your existence upon something which is not eternal. It's ephemeral, correct? Similarly, let's say you build your whole life thinking your intelligence is your best power, your logic is your best strength. At certain point, when you feel your logic is starting to fail, your logic is not strong enough, you will fall into depression because your whole identity is built on your logic. So, Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Virupaksha, having the internal external dependency on Paramashiva means building your identity, what you derive the strength from in your life should be Paramashiva. See, because you are Paramashiva, because you are in oneness with Swamiji, you will have all the wealth in life. That means whether wealth is there or not, you will never question the Paramashivatva in you. But let's say if you build your whole life on the wealth that you have in your bank account, just one day if the stock market collapses, or let's say if your wealth is lost for some reason, you will fall into depression because your whole life would have been built on the idea of around wealth. Wealth is your ultimate strength, which is ephemeral. So Swamiji very beautifully explained here, right? Building your internal, external dependencies only on Paramashiva. Whether you are successful about something, it is because of Paramashiva. Whether you're going through a pain, it is because Paramashiva wants you to go through at this point in time. When you have that as a strong understanding, that is what is called as building your internal external dependency. Ma Virupaksha, you're asking, does that mean that we do not need food and shelter other than Paramashiva? No. Understanding that whether you have good food today, it is because of Paramashiva. Even if there is no food today, this is what Paramashiva has given for you in your life. Both ways, whether when food is there or not, that external situation changing will not change your core identity of you as Paramashiva. See, if you think because I'm manifesting, I'm Paramashiva, then let's say one day if you're not able to manifest a power, your whole identity that you're Paramashiva gets shaken. Instead, whether I manifest or not, I am Paramashiva. Because I am Paramashiva, because I'm in oneness with Swamiji, I am manifesting. You're catching the difference? Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Virupaksha. Just if you understand this, the whole platform out of which we operate, that whole battlefield will change. So nothing can ever be taken out of you. And that is why Swamiji tells, if you build yourself from this cognition, you will be so confident in life. Nothing, no situation from outside can shake you. And Swamiji has given us that ultimate truth through this. Constantly, if you just see, how will Swamiji operate? I am Swamiji. I am in oneness with Swamiji. So can an external situation of pain or suffering, any external situation, let's say there's a conflict outside, can that cause suffering in me? The way you start questioning will change. You will not ask, oh, why is there suffering? Because I am suffering so much, how can I be Swamiji? That is again, you are depending on an external situation to validate that you are Swamiji, you are oneness with Paramashiva. Instead, if you question the suffering, if you ask, I am Swamiji, whether I know or not, whether I believe or not, doesn't matter. Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva, I am in oneness with him. That means I am in oneness with him. Then how can I suffer? Are you understanding? So the platform on which you ask that question changes.
Purushananda is asking, so even if everything is taken away from us, like food, shelter, etc., even then we won't suffer. That is what this most powerful cognition will give you. No pain, no suffering. You will live without pain and without suffering. It'll know it, that will not be able to change the state that you are in. Instead, you will always have the power to be able to manifest the way you want it. Take Swamiji, for example. Swamiji spent his whole life from his childhood. Swamiji spent his entire life just to revive Kailasa for the sake of Hindus, for the sake of humanity at large, right? And with his sheer hard work, coming from a remote village, Tiruvannamalai, and just with sheer hard work, Swamiji created the enlightenment ecosystems and created the entire Adi Kailasa for all of us to experience. At the point where the attacks, despite of Swamiji doing so much for humanity, whether it is the services, like whether it's taking care of sadhus and doing annadan for like billions of free meals being served, or giving free education to everyone, like the huge amount of contributions Swamiji has done, or the spiritual work Swamiji has done, like initiating us, giving the revelations on all the major scriptures of Hinduism in a way we all can understand, authoring 1,300 plus books and making it all completely available for us, completely for free. Like in every aspect, the amount of work Swamiji has done, and pouring his blood and sweat, Swamiji built every brick by brick of that whole Adi Kailash and all the other ecosystems, the enlightenment ecosystems. To an extent where the assassins jumped into Swamiji's quarters and they literally drove Swamiji away from his very own home, the Adi Kailasa, and made it like impossible for him to even be there. The first response Swamiji gave was not anything else. Swamiji did not even, where at one point Swamiji didn't even have a place to go. Swamiji didn't know next moment where to go. The one who has created homes for so many millions of us. That point, the first response Swamiji gave, it's time to create a Hindu nation. Even at that situation, the worst situation, that where you don't have anything with you, what you have worked for 27 years, the 27 years of hard work, suddenly in front of you, like nothing is there. Nothing is there that can be there with you. They're blackmailing for you to give up this whole revival of Hinduism. Declare yourself as secular. We will not persecute you. But Swamiji did not back off. Swamiji did not even say, okay, probably I'll wait for some more time. No. Swamiji's next cognition was, it's high time now. We have to create Hindu nation.
And even in addition to this, Swamiji's response to life in that situation was not, why should I do anything for this humanity, which is only going to continuously persecute or continuously stop the mission that Swamiji is doing. Even the worst extent of what a human being can face, Swamiji went through that. Even in those situations, not once Swamiji has ever been shaken. Nothing in Swamiji. That's why if you see even the people, the so-called trollers or the so-called abusers, even if you see all of that, one thing nobody can deny, everyone will tell us, I don't know how Swamiji never gets shaken by any of this. I don't know how Swamiji cannot stop, because every time they thought, if this time the attack is going to be much bigger, so I think Swamiji will back off his mission and then everything is going to stop. Nothing, not even the worst of torture, worst of persecution, the worst possible extent of what human beings could go through, Swamiji has been through that. But nothing could stop Swamiji, not alone stop, nothing could even shake Swamiji, his existence, his smile. Nothing could even touch that. Swamiji beautifully revealed that secret to all of us just in the previous session, right? Swamiji said, ultimately, Swamiji questioned Paramashiva, and never Swamiji waited for any external situation to approve of the existence of Paramashiva. Instead, whatever happened, he just knew it is Paramashiva who's doing it. Of course, Swamiji is only Paramashiva, but he's just playing out this whole Leela for all of us to realize, for all of us to understand how an incarnation, God is coming down, living within the human framework, the societal framework, within the limitations of all society. Swamiji never, if you see, Swamiji never used his superpowers. Swamiji never used any of this for to deal back with any attack. Swamiji can make people who are stuck for years, who are not able to walk, who are sitting in wheelchair, just with one word, Swamiji is able to make them walk. Do you think if Swamiji just utters once, all this will not drop? But then our human mind will say, oh, he's God, so he could do it. What about my suffering? I can't deal it like that. Swamiji comes down. Paramashiva himself comes down, lives within the human framework, within the societal rules. Swamiji tells that Swamiji will never use the superpowers or, all his extraordinary capabilities for dealing with any of this, because living within the human framework and going through what all of us human beings see as the worst possible suffering in life that can happen, and still Swamiji will live through it so powerfully, not getting affected. Not just not getting affected, the way Swamiji responds to these situations.
Actually, Ma Purushananda has asked that exact question. See, Ma Purushananda, you're saying Swamiji is an avatar since birth, but what about regular people? You need to understand, okay, how many of you that are here, even in your own, the difficulties you were struggling with, the cases you were stuck with, or legal issues you had, or your health issues that you have faced, any kind of problems, one blessing from Swamiji, immediately it disappeared. How many of you are there like that? Can I request all of you to please post it in the chat? See, when Swamiji is able to just one blessing and your problems disappear, they don't even exist anymore. They can just disappear. You win the cases. Every day we have so many of you sharing so many of these experiences, being showered by Swamiji's blessings. As an avatar, Swamiji showers all of us. But for himself, Swamiji lives within this human framework to show us all, even you can do it. That is why Swamiji says beautifully, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Every sacrifice, even the decisions Swamiji takes, that without using any of his superpowers, without using any of these, what we call as extraordinary abilities, Swamiji is living each principle and showing it to us itself is a huge tyaga. It's one great tyaga as an avatar. Swamiji is doing, taking whatever arrows are coming upon himself and showing us, despite of all of this, you can still stand up and you can win in those situations. You're understanding, Ma Purushananda?
See, Swamiji will tell that if, let's say, if Paramashiva appears, why does incarnation need to happen? There was once a participant asked this question. So Swamiji very beautifully answered. Swamiji told, imagine if Paramashiva comes in front of you and he's coming with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, and he's appearing in front of you and he's saying, you can never suffer, you are me, I am you. What will be our human mind's first response? We would say, you are God, you are Paramashiva. Do you know, can you ever understand about how I have to deal? I can't even deal with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? How can I be you? I can't even handle my boss. How can I handle the universes? Our mind will never let us experience that oneness, because we're all deeply rooted in this westernized process of thinking, where we always think, oh, God is in higher pedestal, we are in the lower pedestal, and we are sinners, and all of these concepts. That is why the avatar, out of extreme compassion, Paramashiva decides to do the tyaga. He takes the human body, lives within the human framework. He goes through all the worst suffering and still lives and shows to humanity how we can live. We are all him. He is us. And how we too can live as Paramashiva within this and get liberated from this Maya matrix. That is why whether you see Rama, even when Rama came down, he had to fight with demons. There were continuous attacks on him. Even when Krishna came down, there were continuous attacks on Krishna. It is not new. Every time when avatars come down, the demons always attack. The avatars, if Rama also, he could have just left the Sudarshana Chakra and killed Ravana, but he still went through the whole 14 years of Vanavasa, fighting the whole battle, everything. The same thing. Today, Paramashiva has again descended as Swamiji. He's done the tyaga of going through the whole persecution and attacks just to show us that how we as human beings can deal with the everyday aspects of our life, even what we see as the worst possible suffering, even that Swamiji goes through it with a smile, never gets shaken, and wins each one of them without ever having any anger or powerlessness in him. And through that, Swamiji is showing us an example for all of us how we can deal with the smallest of things in our life and experience that oneness with him.
Now it's time already for all of us to get prepared for today's darshan. And today being the auspicious day of Vijayadasami and the graduation day for this batch of Paramashivoham level 3 participants, all of us are going to be blessed, showered with the darshan of the ultimate avatar, the Purnavatara of Paramashiva, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation, our beloved Swamiji. So let's get ready for the darshan, and you will see whatever you have learned in this program so far. How many of you enjoyed the program? How many of you enjoyed this program? What was your experience in this program? Great. Now, you'll see all of you that are saying me, yes, yes, and some of you are waving your hands. See, you will see this powerful cognitions, the experiences you have received. The life, now when you go and start living your life, it will completely transform. The way you will experience day-to-day reality will just completely transform, and you yourself will feel as if your very reality has changed completely.
All of us are going to receive this ultimate initiation, radiating the Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. All the auspicious qualities that Swamiji has in him, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. This is ultimately is what is Paramashivoham, right? End of the day, living as Paramashiva. How Swamiji is living as Swamiji is the essence of Paramashivoham. And today, all of us are going to be receiving that as an initiation. We're all going to be receiving that as a Diksha today. And I request all the participants to come and settle down. Can I request every one of you to please be in front of the camera? Today, during darshan, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers that you want to ask, you all can go ahead and you all can ask those to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be blessing. Ma Valini Subhay is saying, wow, there was so much of realization and transformation. Beautiful, Ma. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please take a few minutes and come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. In just about a few minutes, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to be on the camera and check and ensure that you're not having your virtual backgrounds on. Make sure you're fully visible in the camera. And I also see in some of the rooms that the participants are not visible in the camera. The digital securities will be having to move you all into the waiting room if you're not in the camera. So I request each of you to please come, settle down in front of the camera.
Today, during the darshan, you all can post any prayers that you want to ask Swamiji as a message. And we have 6 different platforms where you can post, which includes Zoom rooms, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter. And you can post in all of these platforms any boons, prayers that you want to ask. And you'll receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Get ready to receive the darshan. During the darshan, when you sit, you are going to be ultimately experiencing, mirroring that inner space of Swamiji's. Understand, Each time when Swamiji channels a particular deity for all of us, he literally brings the deity, the energy, the consciousness to a frequency in which all of us can access it. Today, the ultimate manifestation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji, Swamiji is going to be giving the darshan. And each time that you have the darshan of that particular forms of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, you will actually see all the auspicious components of that particular form, the powerful cognitions, powers, all the auspicious components of that particular form of Paramashiva gets awakened inside of you. Let's say, for example, if you have the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, all that completion, all the auspicious qualities, Akshaya Gunas of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti gets awakened in you. When you sit in the darshan of Ardhanarishwara, when you see Swamiji manifesting as Ardhanarishwara, all the powerful cognitions, powers, the powerful components of Ardhanarishwara Murti gets awakened inside of you. Today, when you sit in front of Swamiji, having the darshan of Swamiji, all the auspicious qualities, which is called as the Akshaya Gunas, the auspicious components gets awakened in you. This is what all of us are going to be receiving as the initiation today. Understand, during the darshan, this experience that we all have is what we call as mirroring of neurons. We all learnt about Shakti Pada, mirroring of neurons through the program, right? This is the exact process that happens to us through the mirroring of neurons. When you sit and when you see Swamiji, just by seeing, whether you are in somewhere in Australia, you're somewhere in the US, any part of the world, your time zone doesn't matter, where you are doesn't matter, distance or time doesn't matter. This surpasses the distance and time. It's beyond the time and space dimension. It raises you out beyond these and takes you to the experience of ultimate oneness. So we request all of you to please settle down. And any number of boons that you want, you all can ask today on this auspicious day of Vijayadasami. Today is the culmination of today. The Navaratri is ending, and today begins all the end of the Vijayadasami represents victory over all the negativity, all the patterns, victory over all the internal struggles, conflicts, everything that you have. And we get the ultimate blessing. So we request every one of you to please be seated and let's all get ready for the darshan. The happening of the Guru is one of the most profound, the most powerful and ultimate happening in one's life. And all of us are blessed to have had Paramashiva himself come down as a Guru for all of us, blessing us with the ultimate sciences of enlightenment, living and radiating him in our lives. So we request every one of you to take this sincerely. Enrich your near and dear ones. Let them not miss the signs. Let them not miss these initiations. Let them all come and receive these gifts from directly from Paramashiva himself. Understand, today during the darshan, the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of ultimate experience of Paramadvaita with Swamiji. Swamiji will literally be blessing all of us, radiating this exact science. So let us sit, get ready to receive.
And we also have a very exciting news. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having the very, very, very special Parashakti Akashic readings, where Swamiji himself is going to be doing the Akashic reading revelations. And Swamiji himself is going to be like as Devi Parashakti. The whole way how the darshan would be, it's just so different. I know all of us just love how Parashakti Akashic reading is. you will see Swamiji completely different, completely different. It would not be about just the look of it alone, like how the whole energy is and how Swamiji will be talking as Parashakti, because literally Devi Parashakti lands in Swamiji and reveals the Akashic revelations, answering any of the questions directly from the cosmic archives. So Swamiji is going to be answering anyone who has any questions, who has any kind of prayers where you want these revelations from the cosmic archives, you can post it, and tomorrow onwards we are going to be having it. So stay tuned in. We will be posting further information on the Facebook page.